I'm about to move out.
And we're live. Alright.
I don't
So
see
last time it crashed, but I'm here with my pal Cesar.
Well, I don't see any.
It's
There you go.
yeah.
Okay, I see.
Let me see my task manager. 667? 67?
Alright. This guy gotta go.
What is DuckDuckGo doing open?
I don't know.
Why are there so many things? Why is DuckDuckGo taking up most of my CPU? What is wrong with this?
I think you should take it off.
Yeah, what is... Okay, I did that. I think it helped a bit. And then take that off. Let me see what else. Obviously, OBS Studio. You know what? Actually, I don't need to do the recording thing while I'm doing all that. That'll significantly decrease it. It should. And then I can press Enable Preview so that it doesn't show it. What? Oh, Discord is taking up a lot. Or not a lot, but like, you know, it's whatever. Alright.
It's so delayed. It's like the stream's so delayed.
Alright, it's alright. Wait, what is this? I've never seen this before. DDLC.
Hold on. Just give me a second.
Doki doki.
No, I have to wait for the. Oh, I need to skip past all of this because I already saw it and all of this.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude, when I saw the stream for the first time, I saw you playing this game, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is he playing?
Oh my goodness! Like I would have known, like as soon as I saw.
I said, and I quote, "I raised them well."
Just Monica. Do you know what Doki Doki Literature Club is?
Yeah, I used to see people play that.
I played it a long time ago. Then I forgot everything about it because I was like tiny. I don't know if I was tiny actually. I wasn't that young whenever I played it. When did it come out? I forgot. Like almost 10 years ago. That's crazy. Wait, hold on, let me actually search it up now.
I'm tired.
Oh yeah, almost 10 years ago. Goodness. Why are you tired, nerd?
Because.
Alright, I remember. I was at the part where I eat it. Okay, I take a bite. Icing is sweet. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? No. Made them for you, right?
Made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe.
Oh yeah, no,
but not for
You. You know.
Wait, hold on. But not for,
You know. You. Dummy.
Dude, I used to find these so cringe. I was not trying not to cringe so hard. When I saw these videos, I'm like, bro, what?
Cringing at
peak. At peak.
This is not peak!
Yes, it is! You don't understand!
No, it's not!
You don't understand the story!
Alright, everybody. Tell me one YouTuber that played this up to this date.
No, it's because I'm revisiting, like, you know, the old times. But still.
2016, that's right. It's a new 2016. Got it.
No, this was in 2017.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. This is a great game. I love this. Let me save it here.
Okay. I think bro is getting sponsored.
I'm only saving it here because yeah. Yuri enters it and returns to the table carrying a tea seat. She She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So,
What made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
that's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Hey,
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
bro, my school was born in 1994.
Really? It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget and publicity about and how to prepare for events. Oh my. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way.
Not that many people are very interested in putting out
All the effort to start something brand new.
especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
Oh my gosh, I just got a notification.
What is it?
Oh, just somebody replying to a femboy sticker or something. Alright.
What the fuck?
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we
We are
graduate.
not going past that, bro.
Right,
Why do you have a
everyone?
fanboy sticker?
Yeah! Well, we'll do our best.
No, yeah.
You know it!
Everyone
No,
enthusiastically agrees. So you know all their names, right?
Natsuki Yuri, Sayori, and Monica. Natsuki Yuri,
This
Sayori,
Fred
and
can speak in
Monica.
any language,
Yeah.
even African.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Say something African.
Uganda or something. I don't know.
I think he's racist, chat.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three.
Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining.
Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Fred, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
All these women are crazy as fuck.
No, they're not crazy. And telling a good story in
right.
such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on,
clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Sorry, my things fell.
What the fuck just happened?
But it's obvious. By the way, her eyes light up. She finds comfort from. Okay, let me really quick. I'm going to actually leave the call because it's using up a little bit too much storage or CPU. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, chat.
Yeah.
This guy
that
likes
was-
little kids. Anyways.
What? Okay. Whatever.
Discord.
I think it should be here. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh shoot, no!
But you know I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
Hold on, wait. I'll put up a image of. Oh shoot! No, why am I opening up Discord again? Hold on. I need an image or something. Turn that off. All right. Or down, I mean.
Discord.
Or. I'm almost done. Don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna put up a picture. It's gonna be of what I'm drinking, and then I'll see if I can animate it or something. I don't think I will actually be able to do that. Like I was thinking maybe I could press a hotkey for it to trigger whenever I'm drinking the Coca-Cola. Maybe I can. Maybe. Like I can set up. Maybe I can have two that show it. Like one, hold on, for properties. No, wait. How do I do that? Like for this, set a hotkey. Because I'm thinking that I can set up a hotkey that adds a that adds one. I love this stream. I love it. Oh, thank you, Sattermath. Thank you. Copy. Paste. Okay. So now, then I'm thinking maybe I do this, even though I've never played Doki Doki Literature. Okay. There we go. So like that, and then whenever I'm drinking it, I press G. Is there anything for G? No, there's not. Okay. Coke. I love Coke. Hold on, so G will be for drinking, okay? Or grinking. Alright. So right here I need to how do I have a hotkey? Set color, add source. Maybe adding a source. Thank you too, you're welcome. Let me guess, his stream crashed. No, my stream didn't crash. Can you not hear me? Pal? Add source, color source. Yes, it did. Wait, no it didn't. Wait. I don't know why. No, my stream didn't crash. It's just I need to. No, guys. My stream isn't. It didn't crash. It's just I'm just adding a bunch of things. Do you want Oh, hold on. I got a notification. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. How do you guys know how to add a hotkey to do these things? Properties. Maybe it is properties. Maybe. Wait, no. Unload image when not showing. Apply alpha. Whoa, alpha. Okay, let me see how to set up a hotkey to show and hide certain what are they called? Sources? I don't know, never streamed before. They're certain sources in OBS Studio. To hide OBS sources. Maybe I should stream myself playing playing calculator, okay. What did I do? Wait, please. Hotkeys and configuration. Okay. Go to file. So, file. Wait, hold on. Wait. Maybe I can show my stream. My screen, I mean. Okay, this is my screen. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make this. You know. Yeah. Sure. Settings. Oh wait, no, it's file up there. It's file. I don't need these settings. File, and then settings. Wait, I think that does the same thing, doesn't it? I think so. And then hotkeys. Is there like a hotkey thingy? Desired scene. Okay, hotkeys tab. There's no hotkeys tab. Where is the hotkeys tab? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Enables. Wait, hold on. Show. Okay, show. Oh, show image, hide image. Okay, there we go. No, G. There we go. G. I don't care. I'm applying it. Maybe that'll work. No. I meant image 2. Right there. Okay, settings. Okay, maybe it's almost maybe I did that a bit wrong, cause image is the one I don't. Okay, what the heck? Okay, image 2, then G. Yes, I found it. Yes, watch this. Oh, look at that. I can sip it. That's tough. Okay, I got it.
For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. Wait, hold on. Am I drinking it or not? Okay, that's me drinking it, so. Alright. Okay. Maybe me, guts, red caramel, litterback. Okay, yeah.
I guess you could say that. But if a store makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world.
Only for a brief moment.
If only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Thank you, Soldermath. Thank you. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Oh, well, I just. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Let me hear this. Let me see if it's too loud. Yeah, let me turn the music down a bit, because I feel like it's a little bit loud. Oh my. Okay. for a second. Never mind. Here. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oops. Me too, Natsuki.
Oh, what?
We might be on the same intellect. Yuri might be. Oh! Okay,
Oh, what? What gives you that idea?
I'm about to drink my... I'm about to drink my Coke again. Cute things like Redotonal. Yes, Redotonal is pretty cute.
What gives you that idea? What's the big idea?
To make streamed... How to make no stream delay.
Do, 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 do.
Settings, maybe it's stream. Like, I don't know if there's like, I don't think I can do that right now. Unless I can. No, I can't. I can't. There's no way. How would I be able to do that now? Okay, you have a piece of your scrap paper behind last club behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Yeah, well, I guess sometimes.
Sir! Sadder mouth you better not have left.
What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Hey, Saddlemouth is still here. Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. It's the truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Nice dating game just for... It's not a dating game. Okay, I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay.
I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other. And strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Fred? Isn't that right, Fred? Isn't that right, Fred? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still a problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori, you wrote the first chapters of... Okay. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Fred.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super peed off.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Fred, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continued to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Fred, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! And I walk alone, and I walk home alone today.
With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home.
The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club?
Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. You know, I feel like instead of a literature club, it should be meme club. You know, I feel like that would be a good club for, like, you know, a school. I don't know. It's just a thought that I've had, you know. Yeah. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the writing a poem tonight. Oh, I remember this. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, so Yuri likes, like, you know, she likes, what's it called?
Yo, chat, who should I do? Which one should I try to impress, or whatever?
Cause fun would be like, would probably be, Sayori. Jumpy would be Sayori. Disaster would be like, I don't know actually. Either philosophy. I feel like pleasure is a good one. Philosophy, pleasure. Suicide.
Doki.
Determination, misfortune, secretive, kawaii, vitality, marshmallow, amazing. Oh, I should have chosen wonderful. Anime? I don't know, it's something that I feel like the main character, you know, me, Fred, would like. I'm sorry, Sattermouth, I can't see these. The stream is way too delayed. Okay. Probably like vibrant. Lollipop. Anxiety keeps on trying. Okay. Judgment. Okay, I'll choose your words. I'm sorry, I can't. Okay, here. I'll choose your word this time, but I'll have to wait so that it's longer. It's gonna be longer because it's delayed. So I'll just have to wait for you to answer. I'll see the word for this one. I'm sorry, Sattermath. Okay, Sattermath, which one? Sattermath, which one? Which one, Sattermath? Death, okay. Alright, and I have to wait for this one. You're gonna be quick! You're too slow. Type faster, kid. You know, I'm actually a rapper. Fred Hooterback the rapper, that's what they call me. Okay, you didn't have to correct yourself. I heard that. Oh shoot, wait, oh. Okay, Dazzle. What else? Whatever you give up. Okay. I'm gonna do playground. I'm gonna do lipstick. I'm gonna do strawberry. I'm gonna do cute. And oh wait, I already got kawaii, so you know, it doesn't really matter. Frightening. Yeah, frightening. No. Basically, SpongeBob is like, you know, a singer-songwriter. Hi again, Fred. Hi again, Fred. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I at least kept my word. Keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Fred. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. They should read the Saturn Saga, the greatest satirical yaoi math story of all time. I agree with you, Saturn Math, because I've read the Saturn Saga, not all of it. I'm gonna read all of it someday. You know, I'm gonna make a video about it. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good video. Hold on, I gotta take a sip of my Coca-Cola. Alright. Natsuke finds herself stuck in between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plopped back into her seat. Don't worry, guys.
Fred always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
I'm trying to remember their voices. It's kind of hard to do this many voices.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. I assume you will read in senior year. The part about Mr. Whiskers vaporizing the cool cheese clones will make you laugh out loud. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know what you're... okay, yeah. I have no idea what is up with the Saturn Math Saga anymore. It's kind of confusing, you know, but it's fun to be a part of, you know. It's amazing.
It's so
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Fred can be good friends too.
From To Kill a Mockingbird. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
It's really nothing. What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What if I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Sayori, you depressing idiot. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even though you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Isn't that like, like something on TikTok people are saying? They're like, they're natural AA go or something? It's manga. She even picked it. I just realized. It sounds weird. This sounds like a weird game if you don't know anything about it, but it's not weird, I swear. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Oh, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Hold on. Oh my gosh, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. We could study together, discuss the events of the Cold War together. I'm gonna kill you, Saturn. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here?
Freaking Monica.
Yuri foreshadowing.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of Natsuki Watsuki. Whoo! Oh my gosh, I might have to learn some Japanese now. Oh, Yatsu, never mind. Whoa. No, it's not Natsuki. Natsuki. It's Natsuki. Okay, Natsuki. Wait, maybe it is Natsuki. I don't know. Natsuki. Let me search it up. I need to know this now. How to pronounce Natsuki? Natsuki. Let me search it up. Let me go here. Bing videos. All right.
You just gave me a couple pills to take, and this is happening.
This shows that 70% reduction.
Natsuki. Okay. Natsuki. Why did she sound so close to the mic? It's like Natsuki. You say it Natsuki. Doki. Natsuki. They're incorrect. They said Natsuki. Maybe it's Natsuki. Maybe you're right, side of mouth. Okay. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Okay, Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box with a back equals otaku. What does that mean? Otaku. That sounds cool. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Here, maybe I can like, you know, set up some. Here, maybe I need a. Here. So I know I'm doing this again, but I have a great idea. Wait, application audio capture. What? Oh, that's in beta. What? Okay. I need like media source maybe. No, not media source. I'm trying to find a way to get the text on the right. Or not the text.
The chat.
How, I guess I have to search it up. How to get stream chat overlay on OBS. I gotta pee. Wait, why is my thing? I did not mean to press G. Oh, I typed in get. How to get. Okay, I don't really care. This reminds me of the black screen at the beginning of the Lego Batman movie. Yes. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Fred. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh-ah. Ooh. Wait, ooh-ah. Okay. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills right there. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that.
You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Noah is kind of an art style that makes heads over and faces over cute. Oh. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Let me search up Mo. Mo art style. I've seen things like this before. I've never seen like things like that. That's ugly, in my opinion. So is that. I'm not sure if this is a real Mo, but it's not. I don't know. It's not really a bad art style. I don't know. Things like this. I've seen this before. I've seen this exact image before. I don't know. Not that I can say it's a particular. Not that I can say that it's a particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something like that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. Oh my gosh. But that just helps it just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of their romance stuff starts to happen. That's what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Plot over characters. Maybe I underestimated you. Oh my goodness. Hey.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Ooh-ah. What am I saying? I'm saying ooh-ah. What does ooh-ah mean? I'm gonna have to search that up too. Ooh-ah. Maybe it's this. University of West Alabama. Ooh-ah. Okay. Okay. Let's sign up. Is there like an ooh-ah thing like down here? No, there's not. I'm gonna sign up with Babs. First name, Frick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not clicking that because then you're gonna see my email. I only would let my Fred Witterbeck email be shown since my name is Fred Witterbeck. Okay, Natsuge, give me a little shove. Ua is a traditional Japanese saying that means the structure is. Oh my goodness, you're so educated, Sattermouth. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. There's just a guess, but there is a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does it matter?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not.
Wait, oh, definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, a cool manga about cooking is Crazy Food Truck. It only had 3 issues. Okay, yeah, it only had 3 issues. So who am I to Whoa, finally we get a POV from us. She looks like a child, what the heck. We read on for a few more minutes. When is the horror stuff going to begin? I don't know. It's like, it's a long start, but it's like, it leads up. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Oh my gosh. Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something with you I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Okay. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Can you not rub it in?
Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids.
I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Oh, like I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. No friends, I suppose. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated. Fred is kind of a. I mean, I'm kind of a ooh-ah. So I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time, but it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
Hold on, I'm about to take a sip. A ton of losers in here. Okay,
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that. It's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Hahaha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that.
Oh my gosh!
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character.
Minor. Oh my gosh, cider mouth, oh my gosh.
You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her unusually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom is a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Eh? Oh, a reference to my line in our newest song. Oh, yeah. That wasn't exactly the thing that I was saying, but yeah, sure. I'm gonna leak this song right now. Are you ready with today's poems? Let me actually show this song. It was on Band Lab. Maybe. You're gonna have to find out. Projects. Okay. I think it was this. Yeah, it was this one. My name's not basically SpongeBob. I only have access to this because basically SpongeBob gave me his account or whatever. Trust me. Trust. I'm only gonna show this much. Me and Sattermath. Wait! Oh my gosh! What, Sattermath? Can I just show the... No, I'm not! I'm not, I swear.
I don't ever slack.
And Reddit told me
minors,
yeah. I just take pictures with withered thighs, and this night will forever last.
Making videos, that's what school is. Feel my face and yours as the fool.
I wanna put your name in hearts, you're mine.
I smoke my ops, that's what's up. I got some purple in my cup. First mine is their Pokemon, but my second I do music with. Every single day, red tonal bass makes me feel better. I'm a transgender, that's what's true. I'm showing the boys and I'm feeling new.
The name is Sattermath, I don't ever slack. And Reddit tonals basement we date minus, yeah. And just take peach with Witter back in a this night will forever last.
making videos.
That's what's true. It's cool. You're the fool. I wanna put your name in hearts. You're mine.
Relative touch like for the month touch like what's anime YouTube I love him so I'm fighting this dog is not dying but I'm not gonna feel it I'm working on reviving yeah well he Alright, Saturmath, don't worry, because I'm going to keep the original part, but we need to re-record it, because it was kind of like, I don't know, we kind of did it bad. We need to re-record that whenever we're at in Redatono's basement again. Okay, back to this. Oh, shoot. Alright.
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Eh?
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Oh my gosh. Okay. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? If I don't finish it. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip my book into my bag. By the way, do you remember her to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri, reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I feel like I should show the poem to Natsuki first, since you know I've gotten closer to Natsuki, because like you know we're sharing it, and I feel like it's better to like you know grow a better bond with someone. But I also could feel like I could do like you know Yuri or Monica, because like you know then that'll be more people so that they're all close, you know. They're like you know close to home or whatever. I don't know. I'll just show hold on, wait, hey, Saturmath and whoever else is in
the chat.
What are you thinking? Or if Saturmath isn't in the chat, then yeah.
What do you guys think?
Hello. Oh wait, I forgot. There's a huge delay. Let me see what.
What do you guys think?
Oh my goodness. Maybe Natsuki or Sayori. I agree with you. I'm just gonna. I feel like Sayori actually, because Natsuki, we already Natsuki, we already. Oh yeah, remember Natsuki? Okay. I feel like for her we've gotten a lot closer with, and actually I feel like Natsuki, because it would be easier or whatever. It'll probably only be fair if I shared mine with her first. Does it even matter? I don't know.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like.
First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough sharing yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Ark!
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Ugh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you?
I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I mean, pretty sure you've never actually said that.
Oh, Fred, that's a weird change in your voice.
I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I like how the music changed.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
Yeah. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing is have to be all so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did? I guess you more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I'm gonna show it to Sayori next. This is a good poem, Fred. This is a good poem, Fred. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. You know the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention
The fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course.
I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Promise. See? It's like I said before, Fred. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you to. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how I should have put it. It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, Sattermouth, and whoever else is in
the chat.
Yuri or Monica next? Cause we already did Natsuki and then Sayori, and then I want to know if I should do Yuri or Monica. While I'm waiting, I'll might as well just press the letter G, you know. Boom, boom. Shut your mouth. Which one? Tell me right now. You better.
You're taking so long.
Yuri, okay. Alright, thank you, Sattermouth. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be me. Might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that typical of new writers. and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is what they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them and to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Hold on, let me get on a call again. Wow. Oh, hey!
Yeah.
I was just calling you because, like, you know, I'm just, like, you know, letting you know how the game's going. It's going pretty good right now. What?
Oh, I was about to say, how's it going?
Oh, yeah, I can share my screen so you don't have to, like, you know, if you're, like, you know, if you, like, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be helping me make decisions sometimes. Actually, let me make a group chat. Actually, wait, no, let me add you. Let me make a group chat, actually. Sattermath, Guts, and, is that Cesar?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, I'm gonna call there. Alright, let's see if anybody else joins. If nobody else does join, then, I'm gonna kill Sattermath.
Alright. Wait, what?
Alright, I'm gonna share my screen. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased.
Wait, hold on.
Alright. Oh my...
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I am.
Oh. I already know.
Let me actually see. Jeez, it's been an hour and 12 minutes already.
Yeah, pretty normal.
Yeah, and I'm not even halfway in.
Last time we did like 10 hours? No, right?
I don't know. It was on a different account though. Biased how? Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light.
Oh, hell no.
So, the 10...
You don't know how to read cursive?
No, I do, but like, it's like, this is weird. I can't read this. Unless it's like F. No, that's an E. That's a T. That has to be.
Yeah, that's E.
T.
For sure.
T.
No, no, I don't know.
Okay,
that handwriting is weird.
The 10 something ills of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Amber glow. Bathing. Okay.
Bathing.
Okay.
If must be this.
No, not if.
Wait, what?
It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of my time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air out of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker I flicker back. I don't know how
bars,
I said
hold on. Beethoven?
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. but it took you a long time to read it. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh?
I don't know.
That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's a short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Fred. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience into their work. They usually do more than a simple story, than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
I don't know.
And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I wrote my oh my gosh. Who should I show my poem to next?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Alright.
I don't know. Oh, why'd you pick her?
Hi, Fred. Having a good time so far? She was the only one. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever hear any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring those things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha! Don't worry, Fred. Don't worry, Fred. We're all a little
he's gonna kill you.
Know? Nah. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Fred. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected.
What the fuck?
Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of oh my gosh, think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ah ha ha. If you say so. Yep. Hey, Sattermouth, I'd appreciate if you kept typing. Because, like, you know, if you kept typing, like, you know, saying things, then, like, you know, more people, you know, would like this, you know. And also, you need to... Oh, I have 4 likes! Ooh, I have 4 likes.
Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
I also liked it. I liked it, too, one time.
Alright, there are a lot of poems or stories that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad.
God. Hello?
And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to nobody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Natsuki. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning though. So I can see why your kind of poem, why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. And that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Oh my gosh, everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Hole in wall.
Oh my god.
It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend.
You scrolled all the way down.
I know. But it's like, look, there's just that.
Bro.
I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching further into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Bro, what?
So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of, epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about that is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Bro, what?
You. I don't know. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way that my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki.
You good, bro?
Yeah, they gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say anything?
Oh, it's nothing.
Bro, what?
Natsuki
What is going on?
Returns the poem, I do not know, to the desk with one hand.
This is the most confusing game I ever seen one time, bro. Like,
Yes,
what?
you could say it's fancy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's another person in here. Hopefully they don't leave. Unless it's you, you nerd. What do you think you would do? Wait, it's not you? Oh. Oh, that's probably that's me. Yeah, cause alright, there we go. Now they can hear you again.
What? You think I was about to do something weird?
No.
I was just asking if y'all guys got any favorite snacks or anything.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. You're just cute. Let me see if I'm actually. Okay, yeah. Wait. No. Okay. Yours is cute. Keep commenting, cause then more people might be here. Cute?
ChatGPT, I played in Minecraft one night.
So good. Oh, there's 3
Oh,
watching.
man.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yo, big. This is big. This is big.
What is this? Okay. Did you
Peak,
completely miss
peak
symbolism
gameplay.
or something? 50 XP. What does XP do? What does XP do? Hold on. You know what? I
What?
don't have to search up everything. It's clearly
What?
about. It's clear. Hey, it's clearly about the feeling of giving up. So type in the chat whoever you are, cause I don't know if you're like sad or mouth or whatever. Cause
He says so good.
no, that was me. That was me.
Oh,
I'm big. Wait. Oh wait. I forgot. I can't really like
You can't read.
expose myself.
you can eat.
How can that be cute?
What the fuck?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a
Yo,
couple
person, whoever you
suggestions.
are, what's your favorite snack?
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Like, you like fruits or anything?
People did, by the way.
Sayori
No,
liked it.
nothing.
And Fred did too. So based
No
on that, I'll
food,
gladly
no
give you some
fruits,
suggestions.
no no
There's
snacks.
4 people! 4 people! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm becoming famous! Alright, sorry about that. I don't know if you you'll hear it in the stream.
Oh,
Alright.
there's nobody.
Alright. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the What?! Oh my gosh. It's all your fault, Cesar.
What? I didn't say anything.
If it wasn't for you, those people wouldn't have left. I appreciate the offer,
Bro.
but I've spent a long time establishing my rating style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't.
Alright, then I'll leave.
No, I'm just
I'll be
joking.
cool.
I'm just joking. Hey, let me turn you down though, cause your thing's a bit loud.
Wow.
No, it's like you're louder than the music, so like you're louder than me. Oh no, they can't see my tabs. Okay, there we go. And Fred liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I.
You just. Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Fred appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the...
Oh my gosh.
What?
I wasn't the one who's boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Fred started showing up. Okay. Natsuki! Oh my... Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both the girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Fred... She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain.
Oh my gosh.
Help me explain that to her, Fred.
Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Fred? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know about anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be, help me, Sayori!
Natsuki!
Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth, so I instead turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her.
Sayori!
Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your Fred feel like this? Fred?
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree.
Hey, Fred.
What?
I might go.
Why?
Well, number one, I'm tired and I'm about to move. So I gotta be ready, you know?
Ah.
Like, I'm moving out, that's why.
Wait, so what was that again? Sorry, I just didn't really hear you that well.
I swear. I said I'm
Alright, good night. Okay. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk he's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because... Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Okay. Big and... What? Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. This is a... Oh my gosh. Saturmath was right. This is Yuri. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I could even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might just be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Taking good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Oh my god. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly, foreshadowing at me. It's causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Fred, how about you? Goodness. Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems that everyone likes. I did, yeah. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Fred, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Fred, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I don't really remember what Sayori's poem was. I remember Yuri's and Natsuki's. So if I choose melancholy or extraordinary, maybe that would be applying to Yuri. Cage, anger, wrath. No, wrath would probably be Yuri. I'll do melancholy. Excitement. And then love. Silly. That's so much for Papa would be, yeah. Bunny, yep. Aura. Contamination. Secretive. Uncanny. Time. Group. Color. Hop. Kawaii. Fun. Broken. Lollipop. Depression. Uncontrollable. Agonizing. Alright, I tried to do it even with all of them, but some of them I didn't really know. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Fred.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retreats her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She then turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Fred to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little songs like that, Yes, alright, Sayori. No! I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap. Kia! Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though, haha. Natsuki, it's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugged the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori only claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a big bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Here's this chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Yuri gets her out of her seat, and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh!
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Dude, do you seriously just do that?
While full Sayori trots away to safety, Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh, where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
She has a boyfriend.
You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track in time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Fred. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share one once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really, Henry. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Okay. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up to listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Oh my gosh, 1 second. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak in their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear you deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Good thinking. Natsuke would love to do that. You're right. Natsuke makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. This cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work on the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I opened my eyes to see Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's the secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blaze button up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Huh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. You're starting to button your blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully place the button near her chest. Does this mean this thing won't even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sorry. If you ever buttoned it, you'd have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Oh, okay. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's, oh my goodness, blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then you wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. That's a deal. I guess we really are better at we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay!
Fred, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay, I feel like... Obviously Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Fred. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's right. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion will be has to be a little more constructive than that. Maybe even Natsuki's. I don't know. Are you sure that you don't like it because are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Fred poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You wanna write something down for me? Write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't
really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Wait, I forgot to tell the chat. Hold on. Alright. Okay. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. That's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Saber. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Fred. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like it's kind of a little bit. Oh, okay. Listen. Hey. Bottles. I pop up my scalp like it's a little bit cookie jar. Secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls sometimes rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Hey, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. It blows the... wait. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come into my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically put them from the shelf. I frantically put them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out, each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in charge all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head, hey. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle of starlight to make amends. My collection makes me lots of friends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. There comes a bottle to save the day.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hoo, 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 ooh, 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 ooh. So I pop up my scalp like a little of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside her with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. Hey, but there's no time to waste. I put in my bottle to keep it safe. And I put in the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlet to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams trying to around our bottles. Deeper and deeper my friends go, like exploring a dark cave, is discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't seem like I'm but I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like tiny laps. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Ooh!
Holy camole! Say, Yoli, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good that you should be proud of it, you know?
Aw, thanks!
I feel like I was meant to express my feelings myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? How long will this take? I just need to see. 3 minutes, oh yes. 3 minutes, oh yes. 3 minutes, oh yes. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. I don't know if you can hear me right now, Felix, but this is a game. It's a horror game. But it's like, you know, it's not scary right now. And I press I drink the Coca-Cola whenever I'm actually drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, but I'm not drinking Coca-Cola right now. Alright, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always got a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? So right now I'm just showing the poems to everybody. I feel like I need to show it to Yuri this time.
Screw you, Natsuki. Natsuki?
I don't know. Alright. What, Felix? What? Whatever you said. Alright. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Fred. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing.
I'm just happy to inspire my fellow followers. I know you're new to this, but don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna go over there to Felix. Some random weird little kid just asked me why I was drinking Coca-Cola. It's so weird. Alright, I know you're new to this, so don't worry about so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. Alright, I won't worry too much. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of grass. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things that you see and hear. That's the one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read. Oh my gosh, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Oh my goodness, my attention was caught up by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Oops. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon hungry more and more frequently, so becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I blandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna watch a video while I eat. You guys are gonna watch it with me too. Can I live inside of his portal? What is my freaking For You page? My first ASMR video. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna search up like. There's 3 people watching. Oh wait, oh never mind. Manuel, I subscribe, love the stream. Hi. Okay. Thank you. Mister. I'm just gonna watch like some SML. I don't even watch them now. I don't even watch them anymore. Spankan. Ooh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. Ramen. Transparent background. Oh yeah, wait, no, this is not the type of ramen. Maruchan. Okay, it's like, I'll just use this, even though it's not the same thing. Doesn't really matter. Oops. It's not freaking transparent. What, Felix? You know, I don't even care about doing that. I'm just gonna watch this video. The St. Patrick's Day Purge. Cody's Quarantine. Dr. Pepper something. I wanna watch this.
Alright, Steven, we're talking Dr. Pepper today. See, I got my Dr. Pepper hat on, so talk to me. How are the numbers looking?
Oh, the numbers are looking absolutely fantastic. Ever since we came out with the jingle, it is looking just absolutely fantastic.
Steven, if you click that goddamn pin one more time, I'm gonna shove it down your urethra, and then I'm gonna click it.
Can I click it one more time? I left it out.
Well, my wiener's out, and it's touching the tip of my zipper, and it's itchy. Throw the pen away!
Sir.
Talk to me about the numbers, Steven.
Ever since we came out with the jingle for $2 million from that girl on TikTok.
Jingle? Jingle, hold on. What jingle? I haven't heard this jingle.
Jingle that we paid $2 million for.
We paid a girl on TikTok $2 million to sing about Dr. Pepper?
Yes, sir.
Sing me the jingle. I haven't heard it.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice.
Go on.
That's it.
That's it? $2 million for 7 fucking words?
But our sales are skyrocketing.
Oh, they better be. Show me the skyrocket. I want to see them.
Absolutely. We have prepared this chart for you. You'll
Steven,
notice-
I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I see up. I'm good with up, but I don't know what all this other shit is.
I'm so sorry, sir. This is for the rest of the team. We actually prepared a more friendly chart for you. So you'll notice that our Dr. Pepper sales before the jingle were kind of just at a stalemate. They were just kind of inkling along, and then right here where the explosion starts, that's when the jingle came out. Now, after the jingle, you'll notice this is our rocket ship filled with money going to our bank on the moon.
I do like that our sales are skyrocketing. Now picture this, Steven. If our sales are skyrocketing just off of a 7-word bullshit jingle, imagine what our sales would do if we had an entire Dr. Pepper song.
Well, for a whole song, we paid $2 million for 7 words. A whole song would cost like $50 million. I don't.
No, it wouldn't. Just offer $2 million to the chick that sang the Dr. Pepper jingle.
She's already been picked up by Mountain Dew, sir.
What does that jingle sound like?
Mountain Dew, baby, it's good and nice.
You're kidding. You are kidding. All she did was change Dr. Pepper to Mountain Dew. This is bullshit.
She's really got it down. She's also been picked up by Red Bull, Mellow Yellow, Root Beer, anything with 2 words. Sprite? No.
I think that's absolute bullshit, Steven. Anyway, we need an entire song. So what you need to do is you need to make a commercial and offer 2 tickets to the Super Bowl, and then they can fly on my private jet.
Sir, no one's gonna want to do this for anything less than $2 million. I mean, this girl's already gotten paid $2 million.
But, Steven, listen, this is why I'm in charge and you sit on your ass and do nothing. Make the commercial, and then we'll see whose song is the best. And then you bring it to me, okay?
The one that came up with
Steven!
Yes.
I don't give a shit! Move that ass! Take my fucking Dr. Pepper hat. This meeting's over! Jesus Christ.
Julian, I need you to do a favor for me real quick.
What is it, Chef BB?
I need you to take a selfie with me so I can get this girl on Tinder.
Okay.
But I need you to get in this wheelchair, okay?
Why do I have to get in a wheelchair?
Look, I told her I babysit handicapped kids out of the kindness of my heart. Yeah, fucking right. She don't know that shit, though. But stop asking questions and get in the damn wheelchair. God. Look, say cheese. Don't actually say cheese, nigga. You're supposed to look handicapped. Be sad or something, goddamn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, act like your legs don't work. Fuck. Stephen Hawking looking ass nigga. Yeah, baby, you like that shit? I try to do everything for these handicapped kids. I could give them my legs if I had some, but I ain't got no legs.
Chef BB, I don't think you should lie and say you take care of handicapped kids if you don't.
Look, she my 60-year-old sugar mama and she digging the pee-pee. And she rich as hell and live in San Francisco, so she got tickets. Now, let's get back to business.
Okay. You have to have the music on. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's kind of hot in here. It's those sorts of things. Oh my goodness! It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Fred? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I'm glad you're a good listener. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki! Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely peed off. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing voice from my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably thinks about spiders. Talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay, wait. Let me say what I think this means. So, your friend. You're friends with this person, you know. You think, or actually no. There's no friends. Think about it that way. These things that you don't like about yourself. No, it can't be that. Oh, this could be about, like, you know, hiding things because you don't wanna be embarrassed. I don't know. Maybe. Hold on. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. No. It can't be about that. Her friends start to like spiders too. Maybe it's like, you know. Yeah, I have no idea actually. I'm gonna be honest. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree, the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone thinks my... Wait, hold on. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. I knew it! Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Well, that just makes people stupid. I knew it! I said that, but I didn't think it was it. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuge has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Okay. Okay. Hi again, Fred. Hi again, Fred. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright! I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound just like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit, either. But anyway, you wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Save me. Ba-dum-bum. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Hey. The noise, it won't stop. violently grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, yeah. So the noise, it won't stop, violent grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Okay. The colors, they won't stop. Very beautiful colors. I don't even know what this is about. I don't really care. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. 1 second. Alright. The way I wrote the lines is really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh my goodness. You'd never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What have I been talking about? Ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my goodness, fourth wall break, that's crazy.
I'm gonna overwrite the save.
Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I'm doing an extra plan today, so if everyone would come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. God, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during this event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't really tell us what we're gonna actually be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been collecting coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
I did. Do you really think this is that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'll be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that you brought here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. And that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We are going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No, wait.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Oh, close her notebook. A specific poem has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you so very, very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called The After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of fierce and a confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if oh my goodness, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This is what's called my medal. Ha. Sorry, I'll get a gold.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine yourself reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Friend liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing doing it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Fred. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Fred lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Oh my goodness. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applaud anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and it's more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting me. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But whenever it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess it's, in that case, you won't have so much to worry about for the festival.
That said, I don't want you to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting on all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have to have the weekend to prepare it. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best and get through it. Oh my goodness, okay. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Oh my goodness, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Are you ready to go to Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. You must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Fred, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Welcome, let's Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how you got to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot right now. Are you? Well, alright, this is like, safe. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I've already seen her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Fred. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. My pen dropped. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care much about it, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Boom boom cap boom pa boom boom cap boom cap boom boom cap boom boom cap boom boom cap. Uncanny strawberry breath. Jump, cheer, awesome, fireworks, destiny, joy, shiny, anime, extraordinary, uncontrollable, milk, forgive,
misfortune, massacre, philosophy, play, pink.
There we go. I feel like that might have been even. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into it. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Oh, I can't wait for the festival.
It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of a room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Fred, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? You're not waiting me. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. But she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Fred. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about different things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Fred. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's an extra light that turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. she's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different from now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Fred.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Maybe that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. Oh, what do I do now anyway? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori's told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everybody else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought about it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Ah, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get this started already.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Obviously Sayori.
This is your best one so far.
It's really, really nice, Fred.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Alright.
Hey, Fred. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you'd try writing your poem. Oh my goodness. You would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want me to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. We have a wavelength or something. That's how this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? No. Fred, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayuri. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Fred. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry that you had to see that. Ha ha ha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Oh my goodness. Stupid Monica. Hi Fred. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at this festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri. I like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. Well, you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Oh my gosh. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. We didn't even see Sayuri's poem. If she made one. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning and all purpose, in all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost, adrift in the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the sky, the twilight. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in the eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. And who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she follows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, and the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about these things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's get last. Well done, Fred. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful for you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to getting to know everyone and their writing. Oh my goodness! And I guess doing some writing myself. Well. Have you learned anything about yourself, Fred? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. And that's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? You think's good for a minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me, Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being psyched. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest wood to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you chasing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a node at the shore. A road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, haven't you heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. So I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interested in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who would I show my poem to next? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care.
It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out, even when I have to put up with you. God, Natsuki's elbows connect with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the heck do you call that a joke?
That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki, hold your poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that you had left. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury the heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave the memories in a footprint trail. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Oh my gosh. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in a windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's awesome. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, she better not have said anything bad about mine.
After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing your poems, alright? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did he say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I know what's about to happen! In your books maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with you, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? The curious expression from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, this is so sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have to be beautiful. You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Fred, the one who is truly useless. I don't see that. In fact, both Natsuki's and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. I'm sorry. I already know what happens. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I just haven't seen it in so long that it's like, you know, gonna hurt even worse. Cause like, you know, now I understand it all. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. How on earth are you gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a mere choice, and you shouldn't be sitting here on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Fred may not be may not like to be around
if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Sounds like more like you're making excuses for Fred to. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Just, what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Fred to decide who'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said,
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
jeez.
Can you just settle this already? Yeah. But you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Huh.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Sayori. If it's going to be up to anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. Think of the club, okay? Fine, I'll go with Monica.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Fred was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one that scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You were supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't be let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Fred to help you, one of you two. So, I guess this is what you'll do. Do you have a preference, Fred? I don't know. I feel like Yuri's job would be more time consuming. Like, since you're doing it, like, you know, firsthand, instead of just baking it and, like, you know, setting it for I feel like I'm doing your most.
Me? Are you serious?
Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri out then, Fred. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it in a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Fred? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why's everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't know how Fred picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for this event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with the words trying to cheer up someone up, it must be far way out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I are changing phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. I don't like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Fred. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chose me. You're forgetting that the one reason that with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. And that's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming into my house on Sunday, even though I'd prefer to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up in a little bit whenever it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we have been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't that long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her since in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings alongside what she might be me? I'm scared. I forgot when it was, but I think it's this time. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. And knock on the door before entering it myself. Play as often as we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family.
The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. In the room. It's already strange for not to run down and greet me. Sayori? She's alive. Hi, Fred. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not really much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and the walls with decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori felt left by the time we decided last morning. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Aren't you doing me helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I know, after you left on Friday. When something is wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori's shaking her head. That's no good, Fred. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I got Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really can't put me in a trap, Fred. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Fred? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make the other person put their energy in caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it even possible for that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by you as your close friend. Because if I knew, I'd have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you gotta do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Fred. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to wait extra effort caring about me. By the way, my nose is stuffed. You probably can tell it, actually. You probably can tell. Oh, frick. Okay. Waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Can you drink some? And that's all of the that's all of that I had. Oh, this is so sick. It's just what? This is so scary. Cause like I'm scared. What if she dies? What if she dies? I don't remember how this goes at all. I don't know if you can save her. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone and be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Savory, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Fred, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. A tear streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's what I'm going to accept in these punishments because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grabbed Sayori and once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. And then pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Fred, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Fred, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Fred. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Fred. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Wait, no, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, man. Yeah. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh my goodness, I'm so scared. I forgot about this. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. She could be dead tomorrow. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I feel myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to think about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I just started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. Okay. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I don't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it would be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be real embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry, I was thinking for some reason. I was just facing out. It's fine, it's fine. I look over Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help out with decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh well, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I wanted to help our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Well, oh my goodness. Okay. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Why is my nose? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's the soda. Do you think soda does that to you? Let me see. Does soda make your nose clogged? A lot of soda make your nose feel clogged. Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in the black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. How long have I been alive? Almost 4 hours, jeez. Okay. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. What is her... Look at her arms, they look so tiny. They just randomly got tiny. What happened? Like her elbow should be like, you know, like down here. And then her arm like whoosh. I don't know actually. If she put her arms out and be like wah, and then wah. I mean, I guess they would be normal. Actually, now that I think about it, because look, wah, then that'd be wah, and then wah, so wah, and then plus your hand away, it'll be wah. Then it would be like wah, wah. Then it would be wah. Okay, yeah, that would be. I'd say that's you know, it's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion without anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do with it is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons, create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Fred. You can write any characters you want. Jeez, okay. I'll help you once I'm finished cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage the bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? And the knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle on an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Oh, yeah. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, I think it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Fred, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and notices these fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of her afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Fred, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Fred. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird. I have no response to that. Oops. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one anymore, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look at it, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? There's a bug on the Where'd it go? Okay, I don't know what happened to it. Alright. 10 tablets in. I found it. Again. It's under a puzzle. Okay, it doesn't really matter actually. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than full-size glasses. I'm not sure if you can, like, you know, because I remember it being Sayori and then, oh my goodness, then Yuri. But I'm not sure if it, like, could change the pattern. Alright, taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I can see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back to her arm, over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. I think I might know. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Like the paint gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise in daytime, sunset, and nighttime. When it dries, it will create an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front desk of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling up the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get it in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels like a lot like a art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I don't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment to thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if something simple, like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, and games. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have gotten and asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Let me also close this. I'm gonna be... Alright, never mind. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. If it wasn't for my freaking computer falling. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrists. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving this dizzy feeling? Yuri gently Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my waist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seemed to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her bandage again. Her movement seemed clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha ha ha. You say like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I am too. I was just a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping that we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible. Frick. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with your friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was just glad to help. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Fred. Yuri takes a step closer to me, and then briefly squeeze my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Fred. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, too. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. that you made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Fred? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Hurts. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Fred. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Fred. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Fred, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. Sayuri, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Fred. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Fred, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri on my hands and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me ever again. I love you, Fred. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip on me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Fred. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better then again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay, I trust you. Sayuri and I really slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the official our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, we'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Fred. Sayuri gazes at me. Please don't die. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making me feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know that's for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know I love her and she loves me, but I'm having such much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future right there.
You better not be dead in the morning or I'll kill ya.
Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. I'm scared now. Answering your phone. going to her house, but that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event already is complete. Get rolled up. Take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Fred, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared, that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember it. I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Well, I said because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Take the responsibility. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell you about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story yet. Also, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you wanna check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. I don't remember any of this, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. She's dead. It's like... I really thought that I could, save her. I forgot everything about this. No. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Fred, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else. Sayori's written. More than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Trying to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Lana calls that out after me. The silence makes it so much scarier. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. And that's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I didn't expect the that she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a help you sleep. So I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. This really isn't something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. You know, I'm gonna save it here. Rihan. No. I'm gonna save it right there. She really leave me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori, Sayori, Sayori. Games goodbye to your son. What the heck? What the heck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Why confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. I shouldn't have. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thought to keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 That's not the end, I know. I remember this. See, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Sayori gets replaced. No! This is horrible. Rouge you, Monica. I'm gonna beat you up. Alright, I'm assuming that you're supposed to press a new game. Alright. I'm done for now. That's crazy. I forgot. I don't know if you're able to save it.